Live racing returns to the nation's capital in March 2025. Let's take a look at Rideau Carleton Raceway's top 10 moments of 2024. Number 10. On Sunday, March 31st of 2024, Rideau Carleton bettors sent $666,360 through the windows, the second highest handle in the track's 62-year history. Thank you for the wagering support. Moment number 9 of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton was the Coville Cup, a driving tournament for reinsmen with fewer than 100 lifetime wins, which has been offered since 2007 and is named for Darrell Coville, the top driver in Rideau Carleton history. Jeff Taylor took last year's edition, winning with a total of 87 points and winning with pacer He's Got a Vendetta in the September 1st tournament. In moment number 8 of the 2024 meet, Bitcoin Hanover made industry headlines on June 9th as the first 2-year-old winner of the year in North America, impressively defeating 3-year-old pacers despite having post-8 for trainer-driver Robbie Robinson. Moment number 7 of the meet was Carson Star Choice's remarkable win streak between May 26th and his lifetime best victory, 152-1, on July 7th at Rideau Carleton. He was claimed at the Raceway at Western Fair on May 14th and subsequently became one of Guy Gagnon's top horses of the year at Rideau Carleton. Guy Gagnon coming out on top of the driver's standings once again. Moment number 6 of the 2024 meet went to remarkable pacing mare Speaker Nancy, who became Canada's fastest of her kind on a 5/8 mile track on July 4th, winning in 151-4 for driver Ryan Guy and top trainer of the 2024 meet, Mandy Archer. Moment number 5 of the 2024 meet happened on November 14th when He's Got a Vendetta and driver Marie-Claude Auger delivered the 1800th training victory for John McMillan. The popular horseman has worked as general manager, race secretary, and track announcer at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations, John. Here's to many more in the new year. Counting down to moment number 4 of last year's meet at Rideau Carleton, top trotter War We Exalt earned his 2024 Trotter of the Year title in the nation's capital for driver Ryan Guy and trainer Patrick Dillon, winning 7 preferred handicaps, including 3 in a row between August 15th and September 5th. He had a total of 11 wins last year. Moment number 3 of the meet goes to Odds on Platinum, an O'Brien Award top 2 finalist for 3-year-old pacing filly of the year. The Dr. Ian Moore trainee provided the catch drive of a lifetime in Ontario Sire Stakes Gold at Rideau Carleton, June 23rd, when she won in 150-3 for Stéphane Brosseau. That stood as Canada's co-fastest 5/8 mile track victory for any 3-year-old pacer last season, and just missed the Canadian and track record of 150-2 for the 3-year-old pacing fillies set by Powerful Chris in 2019 at Rideau Carleton. Counting down our top moments of 2024 at Rideau Carleton, number 2 is the fastest ever Canadian dead heat on a 5/8 mile track, and that took place at Rideau Carleton in the August 4th preferred handicap pace. Fittingly, between Jet Rock in line to Robert Shepard and Rideau Carleton's 4-time Horse of the Year, the Lightspeed, in line to trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. They hit the wire together in 151-1 to make history. The number 1 moment of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton actually took place in 2025. Saturday, February 8th at the Mississauga Meadowvale Hilton, when Guy Gagnon captured his 2nd O'Brien Award of Horsemanship. He had also won the prestigious title in 2018 and repeated after an excellent season in the nation's capital. Congratulations. Thanks again to all the bettors, fans, and horse people who made the 2024 meet one to remember at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We hope you'll join us again when live racing resumes in March. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday evening, April 13th. We've got 12 live races coming to you from the nation's capital. First post about 29 minutes from now on our fourth race night of the 2025 meet. It's a perfect night for some live racing here in the Ottawa area. Fast track, clear skies, a temperature of 14 degrees Celsius, 57 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southeast at 13 kilometers an hour, 8 miles an hour. Humidity just 27%. We have a few changes to pass along to you. None in races 1 or 2, the first leg and second leg of the early daily double. There was an equipment change in race 3 on number 7, Best Girl in Town, who goes from blind to Swedish blinds. That's the 7, Best Girl in Town, race 3. No changes in races 4 through 7. In race 8, we also have an equipment change on number 4, adding a Murphy blind left. That is on 4, Duck Dynasty in race 8. No changes in race 9, but we have a scratch, a vet scratch in race 10, Scratch the 8, Saskabush Steve. Another scratch in race 11 of number 9, Prospector's Gold, a judge's scratch in race 11. And no changes in race 12, the last of the card. This week in harness racing, we go to Oak Grove, Kentucky on Monday, April 7th, when Brett McDonald had his 2000th career driving win with the classy Salzbrook Victor in the top class open pace. Brett's first career driving win was on April 9th, 2015 at Rideau Carleton with the trotter What a Rush. Congratulations, Brett.
Position will get the lead now over He's a Wise Sky. Out to Get Lucky comes away pacing in third with Musketeer Hanover fourth. That's This Kit Rocks in fifth. From the outside, Later Dudes takes a seat in sixth as Tip Top Cat trails in seventh. Reaching up to the first quarter mark, Brett McDonald and Salzbrook Victor invading from the Meadowlands, and they lead it here by a length and a half over He's a Wise Sky. First quarter 26 and 3. That's Out to Get Lucky pacing in third at the rail with Musketeer Hanover fourth. This Kit Rocks is fifth, and it's Later Dudes and Tip Top Cat coming to the outside as their single file aside from the trailer, who's on the outside with the front six lined up. Salzbrook Victor leading at a length and a quarter over He's a Wise Sky. Out to Get Lucky at 51-1 is right there in third. Here comes 5-2 Musketeer Hanover. Now first up for Peter Wren from fourth. Riskit Rocks has been shuffled back fifth. Second over Tip Top Cat is underway from sixth, and Later Dudes joins that outside flow seventh. 55-1 for the half. Up the backstretch they go, and Salzbrook Victor leading it here by a length and a half with Musketeer Hanover coming to call on the outside second now. He's a Wise Sky along the inside is third. Moving with the cover is the Tip Top Cat in fourth. Out to Get Lucky is fifth at the rail, followed by Later Dudes on the outside, and This Kit Rocks. As they race to three quarters, it's still Salzbrook Victor. 3 parts of a length to the good of Musketeer Hanover. That's He's a Wise Sky at the inside, closing up the pocket in third. 3 quarters, 123 flat. Third quarter, 27-4. And Salzbrook Victor still pacing strongly on the front end. He's a Wise Sky has taken the second spot at the inside with Musketeer Hanover in third. On the outside, Tip Top Cat is fourth. But as they turn home, it's still Salzbrook Victor who has stepped away from them by 2. He's a Wise Sky second. Tip Top Cat down the center of the track third, but it's all Salzbrook Victor. Salzbrook Victor makes his invasion to Oak Grove a winning one and wins by 2.5. He's a Wise Sky was second. Tip Top Cat third. Looked like Out to Get Lucky fourth in a photo in 150-4.
Once again, congratulations to driver Brett McDonald on his 2000th driving win, which we just showed on the This Week in Harness Racing feature. He got that win driving Salzbrook Victor April 7th at Oak Grove Gaming in Kentucky. And once again, as mentioned at the start, Brett McDonald began his driving career at Rideau Carleton and actually won a qualifier here January 21st, 2014 with the John McMillan trainee Anderlecht. That was his first ever qualifying victory. Congratulations, Brett. We're about 23 minutes away from post time for race 1. I'd like to welcome Denise from British Columbia to Rideau this evening. Hope you have a great night at the track and a good season at Hastings when you're back in BC. We're taking a look at race 1 and selections from myself and Glenn Pearson. We share some similarities here. D.A. Alexander, the 2 and current 3-5 favorite, is Glenn's top selection. He was a beaten even money favorite on April 6th. I'm using D.A. Alexander in the place spot here, and the 4-year-old Stormont Friendly, number 6, on top of my ticket. In the place spot, Glenn has the 5, Howmack Glider, a maiden winner for William Waugh and Vic Putty on April 6th at quite a price on that occasion, 16-1. 9-2 at the moment on Howmack Glider. In the show spot, Glenn and I both using number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip for trainer-driver Phil Reed, who was warming up well earlier out on the track, looking quite good and, importantly, staying on the trot. And then to complete the superfecta, Glenn and myself are both using the 1, Flash Me Some Green for Benoit Hubert and driver Pascal Berube, who was 4th in similar company, closing well on April 6th. Race 1 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. We have a special worth remembering segment coming up soon from John McMillan. A great suggestion. Thanks for that, John. And we're about 21 minutes from race 1 post time, kicking off a 12 race card this evening at Rideau. A perfect night to enjoy the picnic tables again, which are trackside. Some young fans out there now doing just that. Taking a look at the field in race 1, my top pick is 7-1 right now from the outside post 6. That's Stormont Friendly, who had post 8, a much tougher post position here last Sunday. She was covered up and shuffled to near last on the second turn, but came 3rd over along the backstretch after a break by Diara. Stormont Friendly followed the first over Greenleaf to 3/4 and circled that tiring cover on the final turn. She did lose momentum slightly at the top of the stretch, but I think the post relief could work for the 4-year-old mare, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. She finally broke her maiden at Flamborough back on January 18th with a front-end trip, so the post much better here than last week. Glenn's top selection remains a 3-5 favorite, number 2, D.A. Alexander. He was 3 wide early last Sunday. He cleared to the lead on the first turn, overtaking Gold Dealer before the quarter, and then was stung in the stretch by Howmack Glider, who had a perfect trip that race. He was a beaten even money favorite. That's the 2, D.A. Alexander, who looked quite sharp in 3 consecutive qualifiers here in March, taking on some older preferred trotters. Another horse getting some attention in race 1 has post 4 and odds of 9.25 at the moment. That's Wildfire Blue Chip, who unfortunately broke before the start last Sunday. He did spot rivals 5 open lengths early, but caught the field. He trailed and then came second over in front of the grandstand to follow the cover of the first over Greenleaf. Wildfire Blue Chip was gaining ground 3 and 4 wide on the final turn and closing widest of all down the stretch. It didn't get him a win, but it was a promising effort after that recovery for trainer-driver Phil Reed. Wildfire Blue Chip is now the even money favorite. Another trotter who closed very well last Sunday in this group has the rail this week. That's number 1, Flash Me Some Green, who gapped fourth Sunday, chasing the leader, D.A. Alexander, to the half before tightening up. He was covered up and shuffled back to 7th by 3/4, but gained ground along the pylons and was nearly caught by Stormont Friendly and Wildfire Blue Chip in the stretch. He also gets significant post relief like Stormont Friendly. From the rail, Flash Me Some Green, 16-1 right now. "16 minutes to post for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to those of you joining us on track, online, or at the OTB. Lots going on here at Rideau Carleton, including hockey in the afternoon. Plenty of people in Mr. Lucky's this afternoon watching the Ottawa Senators win in overtime over the Philadelphia Flyers. Quite an exciting game with a number of people watching as they were dining with a great trackside view as well. So best of luck as the playoffs approach for the Ottawa Senators.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
Only 9 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to all of you joining us in person or virtually. Post parade will be coming out shortly. And we still have a worth remembering segment to check out as well, featuring a moment of Rideau Carleton history. Also, last night, the jackpot did not go in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge free-to-play handicapping contest. So Tammy Forgey's contest is back again next Saturday night, a jackpot reaching $800. You have to be on track to play, but it's free to enter. Check it out, Trackside Simulcast Lounge on Saturday nights. On this week's Worth Remembering, we go to Sunday, August 20th, 2023, when Sport a Lucky Star took her lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton for owner-trainer-breeder Kathy McBride, who celebrates 44 years of marriage with husband Alex this week. Congratulations.
And pacing from in between. Midnight Surf wants to be first away. Late Night Dealer makes it a 3-wide beginning. Sport a Lucky Star is along the inside. JK LMNO is with the early leaders, about 5 back in the early trailer. Tahuya Brew as they battle on that first turn. William Waugh, Sport a Lucky Star showing the way. Late Night Dealer second in line. Midnight Surf another 2 back to JK LMNO. Tahuya Brew is the trailer, 27-3. That's a stiff enough opening quarter for the class that it is. Sport a Lucky Star by 2. From second, it's Late Night Dealer. Midnight Surf is third in line. Attending nicely from fourth is JK LMNO, and Tahuya Brew trails the field. Sam Filion is biding his time with only 6 lengths to make up on the leader. Sport a Lucky Star by the half of 57-2, and that prompts movement to the outside. Here comes Flyin' Ryan. Midnight Surf is up on the outside second. Late Night Dealer getting towed up nicely into it from third at the rail. JK LMNO. Robinson is right where he wants to be, second over in fourth, with only 2.5 to make up on the lead. Tahuya Brew is the trailer as they march on by like a team at 3/4 of 125-3. On the inside, Sport a Lucky Star. Midnight Surf is on even terms. Robinson, JK LMNO pulling the trigger 3 wide, and here they come. Even wider is Tahuya Brew down the center of the racetrack, watching for JK LMNO. Sport a Lucky Star is still there in game. Sport a Lucky Star still finding on the outside JK LMNO. William Waugh, Sport a Lucky Star to win it. JK LMNO a driven second in 155-3.
Thanks once again to John McMillan for sending in that worth remembering video suggestion, and happy anniversary to Kathy and Alex McBride. 44 years and counting this week. All the best. About 3 minutes away from post time for race 1, exactor, triactor, early daily double, and superfecta wagering available. Favoritism has shifted back to the 2, D.A. Alexander for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. A beaten favorite, April 6th, the top selection tonight for track handicapper Glenn Pearson. He nearly wired last Sunday night and was stung by Howmack Glider, who got the maiden victory for Vic Putty and William Waugh that race. Howmack Glider, post 5 tonight, has odds of 7-2 at the moment. The Trotters are approaching the track for the race 1 post parade. The race 1 Trotters are non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race draw inside. The purse is $6,600. No changes. One is Flash Me Some Green, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert, along with Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is the current 3-2 favorite, D.A. Alexander, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley of Ontario, along with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Gold Dealer, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan, Cardinal, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. 4 is Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunja Lavrinovic of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Phil Reed. 5 is the new 6-5 favorite, Howmack Glider, owned by Howmack Farms Limited of Prince Edward Island, along with Rodney Locke and trainer Vic Putty of Ontario, driven by William Waugh. And completing the field from post 6, it's the lone 4-year-old in the field, Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker of Long Sault, Ontario, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 6 trotters, ready for race 1. We're zooming in on the current favorite, number 5, Howmack Glider, the 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass. She had a maiden-breaking win with a perfect drive by William Waugh on April 6th at this track. After being under the radar in her 3 early season qualifiers here in March. So she clearly responded to the fast track and a nice position along the pylons throughout the mile. She came on late to overtake D.A. Alexander, who cut the fractions that mile. A good-looking 2:02.1 victory. And she looks sharp out there today as well, the 3-year-old Muscle Mass filly, Howmack Glider. It's quite a competitive field here in race 1. Again, I was looking to the more experienced trotter, number 6, Stormont Friendly, 6-1 at the moment. Getting a little bit of post relief. And Glenn is going back to the 2, D.A. Alexander, who both of us had on top of the ticket last Sunday night. Both of us do agree that the 4 Wildfire Blue Chip should be part of any triactors And the one Flash Me Some Green should be included in any Superfecta tickets here for race 1. And just a reminder to those playing the early daily double, no changes in races 1 or 2. The starter has called the race 1 trotters. This is your last chance to play the early daily double tonight at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are gradually gathering behind the gate in front of the grandstand. 1 is Flash Me Some Green for Pascal Berube. 2, D.A. Alexander, Guy Gagnon. 3, Gold Dealer, Mike Armstrong. 4, Wildfire Blue Chip, Phil Reed. 5, Halmac Glider, William Waugh. And the 6 is Stormont Friendly for Ryan Guy. They're lining up with D.A. Alexander, the first to have his nose on the gate. The field is on the turn. They're on the backstretch, all lined up. Halmac Glider a little behind the rest and approaching the start. They're off and trotting. D.A. Alexander seeking another front-end trip, and Gold Dealer keeping pace with him on the outside, but now retreating to third behind Flash Me Some Green, who moves up the pylons into second, and he's not letting D.A. Alexander go. He's stretching him out. D.A. Alexander fights on to seek the lead. Flash Me Some Green is going to sit the pocket and underway early. That's Wildfire Blue Chip first over now, circling into third past the quarter, 28-3. This field is led by D.A. Alexander by a length. He is leading over Flash Me Some Green, and then on the outside, first over in third, Wildfire Blue Chip. Fourth on the inside is Gold Dealer. Second over from fifth, Halmac Glider underway, and patiently waiting at the back of the field is Stormont Friendly as they circle towards the half. Up front, D.A. Alexander leads by about a length and a quarter and reaches that point in 59 seconds flat. He's under pressure from the first over, Wildfire Blue Chip, who is now second and up to the sulky wheel. Third on the inside, Flash Me Some Green. Second over, but gapping cover in fourth. That's Halmac Glider. Behind her, along the cones, is Gold Dealer. And underway third over from the back of the field now, moving up into fifth, Stormont Friendly. They approach three quarters. D.A. Alexander maintaining his length and a half advantage. 1:28-4 the clocking, and sitting second, that is D.A. Alexander actually, because Wildfire Blue Chip made his way to the front, landing there when I was working my way through the field. So Wildfire Blue Chip and Phil Reed commanding things coming down the stretch, and D.A. Alexander has dropped back, coming on widest of all, Stormont Friendly. To her inside, Halmac Glider, but pushing on for the victory. Wildfire Blue Chip ahead of Stormont Friendly and Halmac Glider, very tight for place, 1:59-4. Wildfire Blue Chip. A winning trip and a maiden victory tonight, 1:59.4 for trainer-driver Phil Reed. Very tight for place between the fast-closing Howmack Glider and Stormont Friendly. Very tough to separate there. It looks like Flash Me Some Green was fourth in this 1:59.4 mile. Unofficial top four results are now posted for race one. At odds of 4-1, the race winner was the 4 Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed. Finishing second, number 6 Stormont Friendly. Third was the 5 Howmack Glider, and fourth, number 1 Flash Me Some Green. The unofficial top four order of finish, 4-6-5-1. Please hold all tickets. He looked very good warming up tonight, and he gets the maiden victory. Unofficial race one winner, number 4 Wildfire Blue Chip, is stepping into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for the first time. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by 6-pack out of Tango Donato, owned by Dunja Lavrinovic of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Fashion Farms LLC, New Hope, Pennsylvania. Trained and driven to victory by Phil Reed. Wildfire Blue Chip has a lot of young friends in the winner's circle, celebrating his maiden 1:59.4 win. Congratulations. Race one is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 4, Wildfire Blue Chip returns $10.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-6 pays $54.50. It's $109.75 for the $1 triactor 4-6-5 combination, and the $1 superfecta 4-6-5-1 ticket pays $264.80. The race 1 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Flash Me Some Green was 4th. 6-5, beaten favorite. Number 2, D.A. Alexander finished 5th. 3, Gold Dealer was 6th. 4, Wildfire Blue Chip, a maiden breaking victory for trainer-driver Phil Reed. 5, Howmack Glider was a very close 3rd against 6, Stormont Friendly, who finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 6, 1, 3, 2. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 59 flat at the half, 128 and 4 at 3/4, 159 and 4 the winning mile, and maiden victory for Wildfire Blue Chip. Race 2 is coming up next. No changes in this field of 8 pacers. The current favorite for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, number 4, T.H. Rideau Lou, a maiden winner here on April 6th in her first career start. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering available in race 2. Take note, if you're playing that pick 4 in race 3, there's an equipment change on 7, Best Girl in Town, who goes from blind to Swedish blind. No changes in races 4 or 5. As we wait for the Race 2 post parade, just a reminder that we will continue racing Sunday evenings throughout the season, 6:30 p.m. post time, and we'll be introducing Wednesday night racing starting April 23rd. 6 p.m. post time for the Wednesday night racing that we're bringing in to replace the Thursday afternoon cards. This meet at Rideau Carleton and a 6 p.m. post time on Wednesdays starting April 23rd. My top choice here in race 2 is the one It's Tricky, who left aggressively from post 7 last Sunday, clearing Gabby Sealster to make front on the first turn. He was under pressure from the first over CB Caper from the half until the final turn and tired late. He does get significant post relief here and picks up catch driver Robert Shepard, who was aboard the winner last week of this class, T.H. Rita Lou, who is currently the 2-5 favorite from post 4 with Guy Gagnon getting the drive. Another to watch here, number 5, CB Caper, who matched strides with the pace setter. It's Tricky along the backstretch and final turn on Sunday. CB Caper fought back bravely past 3 quarters to take charge and made the front at the top of the stretch, only to get out-sprinted by T.H. Rita Lou in the final strides. From post 5, CB Caper currently a generous 6-1 price. The favorite, current odds 3-5, is number 4, T.H. Rita Lou, who sat single file third behind It's Tricky in her parimutuel debut here Sunday. She was loose late and picks up catch driver Guy Gagnon now after that maiden victory. The Pacers are coming on the track now for the Race 2 post parade. The Race 2 Pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race allowed $3,000. The purse, $5,800. One is It's Tricky, owned by William Beecham of Calabogie and trainer Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Gabby Sealster, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Hot Girl Summer, owned by Glen B. Farms of Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. 4 is the current 2-5 favorite, T.H. Rita Lou, owned by trainer Mandy Archer of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 6 is Better's Zone, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Bill Mains and Mike Horwood of Ontario, as well as Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 7 is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. And completing the field from the outside post, 8 is Twice the Delight, owned by Glenbee Farms, Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey, driven by Jason Gilchrist. That's your field of 8 for race 2. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're zooming in on the 3 to 5 favorite, who's been a consistent favorite since the windows opened. Number 4, T.H. Rita Lou, in line to Guy Gagnon this week, after her maiden victory in her first career start last Sunday at Rideau Carleton. The Danson Lou daughter is the top choice of Glenn Pearson this race. He likes her over the 3, Hot Girl Summer, the 5, CB Caper for third, and 2, Gabby Sealster to complete the superfecta. T.H. Rita Lou overcame a tough CB Caper who was hard used that race for the maiden win last Sunday. Here's my early pick 4 hypothetical ticket, keeping it very reasonable for the 20-cent ticket. I'm going 3 deep in leg 1 with the 1, It's Tricky. Also using the 4, T.H. Rita Lou, and the 5, CB Caper. Going 3 deep as well in race 3, using 5, Bad Apple, looking to go back-to-back, as well as the 8, Arson Sealster, and the 1, a Rideau newcomer from Hoosier Park, that's My Midnight Lover. In race 4, What's in the Esky from the rail, as well as the 2, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, and then the 6, Speedy Blinders. And in the final leg, I am just going with a single horse in my early pick 4. And that is the 6 in the last leg. They're about to line up for the start of race 2. This is your final chance to play the early pick 4. The starter has called the pacers for race 2. They're lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is It's Tricky for Robert Shepard. 2, Gabby Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Hot Girl Summer for Clark Stacey. 4, T.H. Rita Lou, Guy Gagnon. 5, CB Caper, Ryan Guy. 6, Better's Zone for William Waugh. 7, Tia, Sebastian Turenne. On the outside, number 8, Twice the Delight for Jason Gilchrist. They're all lined up. Twice the Delight, a few lengths behind the others, as the starting gate turns onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. It approaches the start of race 2 and the early pick 4. Gapping, that's Twice the Delight. The rest are off and pacing with It's Tricky underway from the inside. Gabby Sealster second on the outside, and 3 wide. That is Hot Girl Summer in third, followed in program order by T.H. Rita Lou. They settle into single file order, separated by about a length apart each in this procession, led by It's Tricky and Robert Shepard, keeping ahead of Gabby Sealster to the opening quarter. No one making a move yet as he circles battles past that point in a brisk 27-4. It's Tricky on the lead. Sitting second, Gabby Seelster tightens up. Then it's Hot Girl Summer in third. Fourth, TH Rita Lou. Fifth, and looking ready to step first over now, CB Caper. Behind her on the cones is Better's Zone. Second over from the back, that is Twice the Delight, flushing out some cover, and caught in last, Tia. They approach the halfway point, an unchallenged leader. That is It's Tricky, 58-2 to that point, and Gabby Seelster follows second on the outside now, moving up, advancing into third. That is TH Rita Lou ahead of Hot Girl Summer, who sits fourth inside. Second over now in fifth, and moving CB Caper, and following her up the inside sixth. Tia gains ground along the pylons at the back. Better Zone and Twice the Delight. 127-2, the clocking to 3/4, turning up the heat now. That is TH Rita Lou coming after It's Tricky, trying to go gate to wire here for Robert Shepard at the top of the stretch. It's Tricky maintains his lead, but hunting him down on the outside is TH Rita Lou. TH Rita Lou up to the saddle pad, a battle to the wire between these two. It's Tricky gets a neck victory over TH Rita Lou. Gabby Seelster and Hot Girl Summer, 157-4. On this week's Worth Remembering, what a stretch drive, an exciting battle between TH Rita Lou on the outside for Guy Gagnon and It's Tricky on the inside for Robert Shepard. They battled to the wire, both as game as can be in this 157-4 mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 2 at odds of 5-2. Number 1, It's Tricky, the winner for Robert Shepard, over 4, TH Rita Lou, second. 2, Gabby Seelster, third, and 3, Hot Girl Summer, fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 2 winner, number 1, It's Tricky, a 3-year-old black colt by He's Watching out of Old School Groove, owned by William Beecham of Calabogie, Ontario, and Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario, who also trains. It's Tricky was bred by Princeton Farms Incorporated, Princeton, Ontario, and driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 157-4, a new lifetime mark for It's Tricky. And race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 1, It's Tricky, pays $7.60 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 combination pays $15.30. The $2 double 4-1 pays $92. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, It's Tricky, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 2, Gabby Sealster was third. 3, Hot Girl Summer finished fourth. 2 to 5 favorite number 4, T.H. Rita Lou was second. 5, CB Caper fifth. 6, Better Zone was eighth. 7, Tia finished sixth. And 8, Twice the Delight was seventh. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 4, 2, 5, 8, 6, 7. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, 157 and 4, a new lifetime best for the 1, It's Tricky. And we'd like to wish a very happy 11th birthday to Emily from all of us here at Rideau Carleton. Hope you're enjoying your evening, Emily. Race 3 is coming up next. More pacers, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson and myself see it slightly differently here, but if you box our picks, you could have the exactor. Glenn is looking to the 8, Arson Sealster for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon on top of the ticket. He's using the 5, Bad Apple for Benoit Hébert and Pascal Berube in the place spot, ahead of the 2, 'Cause I'm Doc for Catherine Girard and Robert Shepard, and rounding out his superfecta with number 4, DA Cinnamon Crunch for Macy Castle and driver Ryan Guy. I'm putting the 5, Bad Apple on top of my ticket. He was seriously overdue and got his first victory in, I believe, 24 starts without a win. and he did that on April 6th for the same connections. I'm using him over the 8, Arson Seelster, who has back-to-back wins here for Robert Shepard, but is now in line to Guy Gagnon. I'm using the 1, the Hoosier Park Invader, My Midnight Lover, for Eric Lafleur and Marie-Claude Auger in the show spot. She might even be better than that. She's had some very big wins. Watching her replays, hard to say how she fits here right now, not having raced here and starting without Lasix tonight. And I am also going to the 4 D8 Cinnamon Crunch to complete the superfecta. Also to keep in mind here, there's an equipment change on number 7, Best Girl in Town. She goes from blinds to Swedish blinds tonight. That's the 7, Best Girl in Town. No other changes in race 3. Lots of new horses and young horses appearing this season at Rideau Carleton. We always welcome them early in the meet and like to see them stay throughout the season. If you're looking to catch the next Rideau qualifiers, they will be Saturday morning. They will not be streamed on our live stream channel on YouTube or Facebook, but you're always welcome to come to the track and watch live. Some good breakfast specials at Mr. Lucky's and some perfect vantage points to catch those qualifiers on Saturday mornings. Next Saturday morning will be the last of the Saturday morning qualifiers. They'll be moving to before the races once we get back to our twice-a-week schedule, which kicks off with Wednesday racing starting April 23rd, Wednesdays and Sundays. The Pacers are coming on track for the Race 3 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. They compete for a purse of $6,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, My Midnight Lover, who races without Lasix, for owner-trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec and driver Marie-Claude Auger. Zach Miller and Edward Dobrowski of Indiana share ownership with Eric Lafleur of the 1, My Midnight Lover. 2 is 'Cause I'm Doc, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, along with Lloyd Stone and Mike Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty, all of Ontario. William Waugh drives. 4 is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, driven by Ryan Guy. 5 is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec, trained by Benoit Hébert, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is DA Players Delight, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, driven by Richard Simard. 7 is Best Girl in Town, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Note the equipment change on the 7, going from blind bridle to Swedish blinds. We're taking a look at number 9, Monterey Jackie, now owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain of Ottawa, and starting from the second tier. And there's the 1-2 current favorite, number 8, Arson Seelster, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That completes the field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Just a correction on the 1. The owner is Eric Lafleur of Quebec. I erroneously mentioned the breeders as well. Eric Lafleur, the only owner on the 1, My Midnight Lover, making her Rideau debut. The current favorite is number 8, Arson Seelster, now on screen. He's got a great record so far this season with back-to-back wins. The first of them on opening night, March 23rd, from the very same post position 8. He lowered his lifetime mark to 156-1 last Sunday for Robert Shepard when he was a winning favorite from post 3. Track handicapper selections are now on screen. Glenn Pearson returning to Arson Seelster, undefeated 2 for 2 so far this meet, and he's proven he can overcome post 8. I'm looking to the inside, though, for my top choice, number 5, Bad Apple, who was impressive even before he got his victory last week. His previous start impressed a lot of people, I think. He was a convincing winner, blasting off the gate with rail advantage for Pascal Berube last Sunday. Bad Apple was overtaken by Curious Cortez on the first turn, but made a second move and held off Sealaird late, getting his first win since September 2023. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. They're lining up. 1 is My Midnight Lover for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, 'Cause I'm Doc, Robert Shepard. 3, Friar Voltaire, William Waugh. 4, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, Ryan Guy. 5, Bad Apple, Pascal Berube. 6, D.A. Players Delight, Richard Simard. 7, Best Girl in Town, Stéphane Pouliot. 8, Arson Seelster, Guy Gagnon on the outside. And the trailer is 9, Monterey Jackie for Steve Germain. They're on the turn. D.A. Players Delight and Best Girl in Town, a couple of lengths behind the rest as they turn onto the backstretch, followed by that lone trailer, Monterey Jackie. They're lined up for the start. They're off and pacing, 3 of them leaving like a team from mid-pack. That is D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, and she is getting circled right now by Bad Apple, making his way to the front, and that leaves Friar Voltaire third along the cones in the early going, making a good move early from post 8. Arson Seelster has settled single file fourth and now steps out to make a first over move for Guy Gagnon, approaching the opening quarter. Following from 5th is My Midnight Lover, 27-4, opening panel. And up front, already a bit of a duel as Bad Apple defends the lead, stretching out Arson Sealster, who is going to clear as they move past the tote board. Sitting third, DA Cinnamon Crunch. Fourth is Friar Voltaire. Fifth, My Midnight Lover, as they circle around towards the halfway point. Up front, that's Arson Sealster leading the way, and he's going to get there just ahead of next closest Bad Apple in 57 flat. Following from third is still DA Cinnamon Crunch. In fourth now on the outside, My Midnight Lover underway for Auger. Shuffled back to fifth on the pylons is Friar Voltaire. Second over, 'Cause I'm Doc underway. Then it's a gap back to third over, Best Girl in Town, getting on the way towards three quarters. Trailing Monterey Jackie. They were led to three quarters in 1:25 and 2 by the freewheeling Arson Sealster with a sizable lead here, about 3 lengths. Bad Apple next closest, and we'll have to dig deep to catch Arson Sealster as he tries to lead all the way to the wire. He's got a sizable lead here of a good 4 lengths. Bad Apple chasing him home for place. It's going to be Arson Sealster and Guy Gagnon. Finishing second was Bad Apple ahead of DA Cinnamon Crunch and My Midnight Lover. 1:54 and 1. Undefeated this season, 3 for 3 now. Arson Sealster overcoming post 8 for the second time in just 3 starts this season. 1:54 and 1, a new career best, and he's lowered his mark 3 times this season. Arson Sealster, impressive in race 3. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 3. Number 8, Arson Sealster, a winning 2-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Over 5, Bad Apple second. 4, DA Cinnamon Crunch third. And 1, My Midnight Lover fourth. 8, 5, 4, 1, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 3. Please hold all tickets. The AJCO judges have informed me that an inquiry is underway looking at whether the 1, My Midnight Lover, interfered with 2, 'Cause I'm Doc, in the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now in the winner's circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 8, Arson Sealster. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Azure Sealster, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Arson Sealster was bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated, Lucan, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon to a new lifetime mark, 154-1. Undefeated, 3 for 3, Arson Seelster. Again, the inquiry currently posted pertains to the 4th place finisher, number 1, My Midnight Lover. The AGCO judges reviewing the stretch drive, possible interference by the 1 on the 2, 'Cause I'm Doc. Now on screen is the portion of the race under review by the judges concerning 4th place finisher number 1, My Midnight Lover. On her outside is the 2, 'Cause I'm Doc. And after speaking with both drivers and reviewing footage of the stretch drive, the judges have determined there was no interference and there will be no need for any placings. The 1, My Midnight Lover, finished 4th and will remain 4th in race 3. And race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3, where number 8, Arson Seelster, returns $2.90 to win. The $2 exactor 8-5 combination pays $5.70. It's $8.35 for the $1 try, $8.54, and $36.70 for the $1 superfecta, $8.541. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, My Midnight Lover was 4th. 2, 'Cause I'm Doc, 6th. 3, Friar Voltaire, 7th. 4, DA Cinnamon Crunch, 3rd. 5, Bad Apple, 2nd. 6, DA Player's Delight, finished 9th. 7, Best Girl in Town was 5th. 8, Arson Sealster, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, lowering his lifetime mark to 154-1. And 9, Monterey Jackie, finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 4-6-7-3-2-9-5-1-8. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 57 flat at the half, 125-2 at 3/4, 154-1 the winning mile for the undefeated in 3 consecutive starts, Arson Sealster. Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Glenn and myself have thoughts, and I have the favorite on top so far. 9-5, number 6, Speedy Blinders for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon is my top selection. Actually, he's a co-favorite right now at 2-1. Along with the 2, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, and the 3, Dr. Mickey. It's a field of 9. No changes in upcoming race 4. Just a reminder that because there are 12 races tonight, we have 2 pick 5s. One of them starting here in race 4. The post parade is coming on track for race 4. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start, and their last 10 starts also eligible. $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, or horses that raced in an $8,500 claimer in one of their last 3 tries. Purse, $5,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, What's in the Esky, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Dr. Mickey, owned, trained, and driven by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. 4 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Five is Major Motion, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario, driven by Robert Shepard. Six is Speedy Blinders, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Seven is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained and driven by Yves Corbin. Eight is State News, owned by Robin Lawler of Camden East, Ontario, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Matt Harvey. And from trailing post 9, it's Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming Race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. We're zooming in on number 3, Dr. Mickey. He's the current 2-1 favorite in upcoming Race 4. He had 2 off-the-pace wins last February and March at Rosecroft. He was second last to the quarter in Sunday's Rideau debut, advancing second over on the second turn and 3 wide on the last turn following Sealaird. He paced the field's second fastest closing quarter and gets some post and class relief here. 2-1 right now for Dr. Mickey. For newcomers to the track, just a note that the high 5 wager is when you pick the top 5 finishers in order this race. And the pick 5 is where you select winners for races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So you must pick 5 winners in a row for the pick 5. The high 5 means the top 5 finishers in this race. Just a note for the pick 5 players, there were no changes in the first 4 legs of the pick 5 that kicks off here. In race 8, the last leg, number 4, Duck Dynasty, does add a Murphy left. That's the only change in the sequence. Starter has called the field for race 4. Not much time left to get involved in the early pick 5 that kicks off here. The pacers are lining up, led by 1, What's in the Esky, Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, Pascal Berube. 3, Dr. Mickey, Paul Laframboise. 4, Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy. 5, Major Motion, Robert Shepard. 6, Speedy Blinders, Guy Gagnon. 7, Uber Hanover, Yves Corbin. 8, State News, Matt Harvey on the outside, and the trailer is 9, Officer Jones, William Waugh. They're perfectly lined up with the 1 trailer behind, headed onto the backstretch to start the early pick 5. quickly approaching the start. And they're off. And from the inside, What's in the Esky leaving aggressively right up to the wheel early. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly is second, but going to pocket up. Underway first over in third. That's Speedy Blinders and Guy Gagnon. Shadowing from fourth on the inside, Dr. Mickey. Second over in fifth. And going in reverse right now is Big Pete Style, looking to find a seat behind Officer Jones as they head to the opening quarter, getting to the front. Speedy Blinders 28 and 1, circling What's in the Esky, who is now in the pocket ahead of Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. And then fourth is Dr. Mickey, following from fifth. That is Officer Jones. First over now from sixth, Big Pete Style. Behind him is Major Motion along the pylons. Stepping out to follow cover, Uber Hanover getting involved from the back of the field and caught in with nowhere to go at the moment. State News caught in at the half, 59 flat the clocking to the halfway point with Speedy Blinders in charge. He's got company now, Dr. Mickey and Paul Laframboise up and striding on the outside into first over second. Third along the pylons is What's in the Esky. Second over and gaining ground now in fourth, Big Pete Style. Inside of him, fifth, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly with nowhere to go. On the outside, third over now, Major Motion underway, 1:28 and 3 2/3. Dr. Mickey facing off against Speedy Blinders, and they're setting up for the stretch drive with Big Pete Style shadowing on the outside as well. Speedy Blinders put to the test. Dr. Mickey moving ahead on the inside. What's in the Esky looking to outsprint him to the wire, and it's going to be What's in the Esky over Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. Close there between Dr. Mickey and Big Pete Style, 1:58 and 2. Quite a stretch drive with Speedy Blinders fading after Dr. Mickey applied the first over pressure. What's in the Esky got the perfect trip for Marie-Claude Auger to get the late jump on everybody for the win. Very tight for place there. It may have been Dr. Mickey over Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly. Big Pete Style also coming on late. We'll wait for that photo. The unofficial top 5 finishers are now posted for race 4. At odds of 4-1, number 1, What's in the Esky, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Over the 3, Dr. Mickey, second. 2, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, third. 4, Big Pete Style, fourth. And completing the high 5 was the 30-1 shot, number 5, Major Motion. 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. He's actually just paced past it. Still going strong after his win in race 4. He's circling back now. Number 1, What's in the Esky? He had 1 win last season, so it's great to see him back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. What's in the Esky? An 11-year-old bay gelding by Western Edition out of Russlin a Kiss, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. What's in the Esky was bred by I.M. Slater, Victoria, New Zealand, and J.A. Slater, Victoria, Australia. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger, 158 and 2. What's in the Esky? And results are now official for race 4. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 1, What's in the Esky, pays $10.10 to win. The $2 1-3 exactor pays $54.60. It's $102.50 for the 1-3-2 $1 triactor, and the 20-cent super high 5 1-3-2-4-5 combination returns $643.23. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, What's in the Esky, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly was 3rd. 3, Dr. Mickey was 2nd. 4, Big Pete Style 4th. 5, Major Motion 5th. 3 to 5 favorite number 6, Speedy Blinders, finished 8th. 7, Uber Hanover was 7th. 8, State News was 9th. And 9, Officer Jones, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1-3-2-4-5-8-7-9-6. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the quarter, 59 flat at the half, 128 and 3 at 3/4, 158 and 2 the winning mile for What's in the Esky. Race 5 is coming up next. Kicking off another pick 4 sequence and also offering exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes on this field of 6. The current favorite is number 5, Shotgun Jerry, for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. He turned in a very strong effort March 23rd at odds of 39 to 1, finishing third to Prospector's Gold and behind place finisher Tignanello. Tignanello has post 6 here, and another driver, Robert Shepard, driving for trainer Michel Legacy on the 6. Tignanello, my top choice here. Odds of 6 to 1 right now. Taking a look at track handicapper selections, and Glenn Pearson likes the mare on top. That is the 3 Sauble Amber, one of the fastest mares last year in Canada on a 5/8 mile track. He is using 5 Shotgun Jerry for place, ahead of 6 Tignanello for show, and then completing the superfecta with the 1 Gascoigne Sunday. I see it similarly. I just shuffle it a little differently. I like Tignanello to win here for Robert Shepard. I'm putting Shotgun Jerry for second, ahead of Sauble Amber third, and then using Gascoigne Sunday to complete my superfecta as well. It's a compact field of 6 quality pacers here. Should be an exciting race with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. If you're playing the pick 4 that begins here, take note in race 8, number 4, Duck Dynasty adds a Murphy blind left. There were no other changes in this sequence. I've got a pick 4 beginning here, costing $9.60 for the 20-cent edition. I'm singling Tignanello in race 5, going 4 deep next race, race 6, using Wish You'd Tell Me as well as the Magic of Life, raising Rusty and the class-dropping Ripped and Ready. Also 4 horses in race 7 with Smiling Billy the Kid, McWicked Time, Flash Cube, and Love My Rockin' Bird in a very deep field. And race 8, I have Duck Dynasty, Anna's Wish, and Skylar. So some late speed horses, and one with an equipment change in the last leg, Duck Dynasty. Second with broken equipment here last Sunday after coming in from Saratoga. So there you have it, a suggested pick 4 beginning here in race 5. It's great to see the fans and bettors back at the track, enjoying the picnic tables and benches down front. And also a busy afternoon at Mr. Lucky's as well. Hope you're sticking around for all the races and having a good night here at Rideau Carleton. The race 5 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. Race 5 Post Parade is coming on track now. These pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, and horses that raced for $20,000 claiming tags or less in their last 3 starts. Also eligible mares who were non-winners of $1,000 this year. The purse is $7,800. Number 1 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned by trainer John McMillan with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths of Odessa, Ontario, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 3 is Sobel Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec. 4 is Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. 5 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Completing this field from post 6, Tignanello, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Michel Legasse, driven by Robert Shepard. He's the current 6-5 favorite. No changes in race 5. Once again, there is exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering available. We're getting a closer look at number 6, Tignanello, who won his March 15th Rideau qualifier from post 8 on the front end. He was overtaken late in back-to-back trips from the rail here. He had an early speed duel against the first over Logan Behold in his latest start. He maintained the lead from the 27-1 opening quarter right into the stretch for trainer-driver Michel Legasse and got collared late. This is Tignanello's debut for catch driver Robert Shepard. 9-5 right now from post 6, Tignanello, my best bet. The 1, Gascoigne Sunday, getting a lot of attention all of a sudden. He's 6-5 favorite. He was a beaten 1-2 favorite last Sunday, flushed out of 4th at the half. He was parked first over to 3/4 and lost significant ground on the final turn. He is up in class, but Marie-Claude Auger staying aboard, the beaten favorite, who was a winner here March 23rd on the front end in 155-1, right after a strong 5-length win on the front end at Flamborough Downs. That's Gascoigne Sunday from the rail, as Marie-Claude Auger hopes to go back-to-back after winning with What's in the Esky in race 4. Hello to Eric, Lucien, Danielle, Jeff, Omer, the whole crowd of racing Twitter or X who follow Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having some racing luck this evening. Not much time left to get involved in the pick 4 that begins here in race 5. The starter has called the field. The Pacers are assembling for the start of race 5. One is Gascoigne Sunday for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Day Delight, William Waugh. 3, Sauble Amber, Michelle Legasse. 4, Arizona Jackson, Clark Stacy. 5, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. And 6, Tignanello, Robert Shepard. Starting gate is on the turn, and they are gradually lining up with Gascoigne Sunday and Tignanello still a few lengths off the gate as it turns on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch to approach the start of race 5 and another pick 4. They're all in line. They're off and pacing. Speed from the inside and outside. Gascoigne Sunday and Tignanello both showing gate speed. Tignanello going to clear to the lead for Robert Shepard, putting Gascoigne Sunday in the pocket, about a length and a half behind him. Following from third is Day Delight. Then it's a gap of about 3 lengths back to fourth for the mare Sauble Amber. Settling behind her in fifth on the first turn, Arizona Jackson. And at the back of the field, Shotgun Jerry. Their single file past the 27-1 opening quarter, led by Tignanello, and keeping just ahead of Gascoigne Sunday. Tighter up in the pocket, and following from third is Day Delight. It's a gap of 3 to Sauble Amber, following from fourth, and right behind her, Arizona Jackson. Yet to make a move from the back of the procession is Shotgun Jerry. They head towards the halfway point. Tignanello going unchallenged up front to this point. 55 and for the clocking. Tignanello keeping ahead of Gascoigne Sunday by a length and a half now. A first over move out of third from Day Delight underway for William Waugh. He is matching strides with Gascoigne Sunday as Tignanello widens his lead to 3 lengths. Fourth along the pylons. That is Shotgun Jerry moving up, and they're 3 wide with movement from the back of the field. Arizona Jackson tipping. They went past 3/4 in 1:23 and 1, and they're battling for place at this point. If Tignanello can maintain his strong advantage on the lead for Robert Shepard, Tignanello looking every bit a best bet on the front end by 8 widening lengths. Battle on for place. Day Delight trying to hang on, and he does, ahead of a tight battle for show between Arizona Jackson and Shotgun Jerry. 1:52 and 1. Sometimes all it takes is a different kind of trip or a driver change. Who knows what went through the mind of Tignanello tonight, but he certainly came through as a winning best bet. Robert Shepard getting that impressive 1:52 and 1 victory, driving Tignanello a 3-5 favorite. The unofficial top 4 finishers now posted for race 5. 6 Tignanello, the winner for Robert Shepard, 3-5 favorite. Over 2, Day Delight, who was second. 4, Arizona Jackson, close for show, ahead of 5, Shotgun Jerry, fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 6, 2, 4, 5 in race 5. Results remain unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 5 winner. Taking a bow, number 6, Tignanello. A 5-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Purdy Beach. Owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas Incorporated of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec. Bred by Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated, also of Hudson, Quebec. Trained by Michel Lagacé. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's a second win in 8 tries this season for Tignanello. And he has become Canada's fastest winning pacer on a 5/8 mile track so far this season. Congratulations, Tignanello. That is also a new lifetime mark. 1:52.1. Canada's fastest so far on a 5/8 mile track in 2025. And Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 5, where the 6 Tignanello pays $3.40 to win. It's $60.10 for the $2 exactor 6-2 combination. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, pays $25.50. It's $110.30 for the $1 pick 4 sequence ending here, the 1-8-1-6. $22.06 if you had that pick 4 for 20 cents. The $1 Triactor 624 combination pays $200.10, $532 even for the $1 Superfecta 6245. The Race 5 rundown is now on screen. 1, Gascoigne Sunday finished 6th. 2, Day Delight was 2nd. 3, Sauble Amber 5th. 4, Arizona Jackson 3rd. 5, Shotgun Jerry 4th. 6, Tignanello, the winning 3-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. From the top down, your program should read 6-2-5-3-4-1. The fractions were 27-1 to the quarter, 55-4 at the half, 123-1 at 3/4, 152-1. The winning mile by Tignanello. a new lifetime mark. Also, Canada's fastest winning mile this season on a 5/8 mile track. Race 6 is coming up next, back on the trot. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes in race 6. And handicapper selections are now on screen. Glenn Pearson going to the back class, number 5, Ripped and Ready for Terry Vandenplas and Guy Gagnon, a 2-time winner in just 13 starts last season. Usually competing at the preferred handicap level here. He's got a bit of class relief. I'm using him 4th in my ticket, however. I like the 6 on top, Wish You'd Tell Me. Up in class, but very good form. Very consistent late last season. And looking good here after that place finish to Ciel Bleu on opening night. Glenn is using the 3, raising Rusty in the place spot. For trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot, I'm using that one, another class dropper, for show. I like 2, the Magic of Life, to place. I almost put him on top of the ticket. He redeemed himself on April 6th here, closing very well for 4th, despite having the trailing post. To complete the superfecta, Glenn is using 6, Wish You'd Tell Me, for 3rd, and then 7, Donna Tover for John McMillan and Pascal Berube to complete that superfecta. I'm going to Raising Rusty 3rd and Ripped and Ready 4th in my ticket. So some similarities there. And looking at the tote board, even money favorite right now is the 5, Ripped and Ready, Glenn's top selection. This is his seasonal debut. He qualified on April 5th with Guy Gagnon driving. It was a going away qualifying win. But the value of a qualifier is not really the same as a parimutuel race. So I'm just watching and waiting to see how he does today. That was a 3-horse qualifier with 1 breaker. So that's the question mark for me with Ripped and Ready. Definitely some significant class relief here for that veteran trotter. The post parade is coming on track for race 6. These trotters are non-winners of $4,250 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible horses that raced in an $18,000 claimer or less in their last 3 starts, or $18,000 claimers. Non-winners of $1,500 in their last 5 starts. Draw inside. They race for a purse of $7,400. Leading the post parade, number 1, CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Two is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson of Metcalfe, Ontario. 3 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Cleveland Massimo, owned by Mathieu Sénez-Jeanette with Normand Jeanette of Quebec, trained by Normand Jeanette, driven by Richard Simard. 5 is the current even money favorite, Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario, trained by Terry Vanden Plas, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario, who also trains. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. 7 is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, driven by Pascal Berube. 8 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. And completing this field from trailing post 9 and racing without Lasix, CS Gold Policy, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. That's your field of 9 trotters for race 6. No changes here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're taking a closer look at 5, Ripped and Ready. Again, he qualified here April 5th, wiring and going away style from the rail in a 3-horse qualifier where one of them broke stride. Guy Gagnon was in the bike for that win. And Ripped and Ready had 2 wins from 4 2024 starts below the Rideau preferred level, both racing on or near the front end. Both of them were for Pascal Berube, who is now driving Donatover at odds of 8-1 right now from post 7. Ripped and Ready, the 4-5 favorite. My top choice here is the 6, currently at odds of 7-1. Wish You'd Tell Me, who strided to the early lead here March 23rd for Marie-Claude Auger and was overtaken by winner Ciel Bleu just past the opening quarter. Wish You'd Tell Me at a pocket ride to the top of the stretch and a late move up the inside path that just missed. He had 3 front-end Rideau victories last season at lower classifications for different drivers. The drawback with Wish You'd Tell Me is the class hike here. He's 9-1 right now. Another odd watch is the 2, The Magic of Life, moving to the front tier. He was second over from 5th past the half following the cover of Drink Like Henry in his most recent start. He gained ground up the inside path in the stretch and didn't miss the Rideau Exactor in his first 6 starts here last spring, winning on the front end May 2nd. Beware The Magic of Life, 30-1 from post 2. Another to consider in the tickets of both myself and Glenn, number 3, Raising Rusty. He put his gate speed to use from post 8 last Sunday, circling the favorite Impressive Dude early. He pocketed up and was the best of the rest behind that multi-length winner. He gets some post relief here, and he has the back class. Number 3, Raising Rusty, 6-1 on the board. They're going to be lining up shortly for race 6. The starter has called the trotters for race 6. They're lining up. 1 is CrossFit for William Waugh. 2, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 3, Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Cleveland Massimo, Richard Simard. 5, Ripped and Ready, Guy Gagnon. 6, Wish You'd Tell Me, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Donatover, Pascal Berube. On the outside is 8, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. And the lone trailer from post 9, CS Gold Policy, Michel Legasse. They're on the turn, but it's sort of staggered start thus far as they approach the backstretch for the official start. The Magic of Life doing his best to catch up here, as is Raising Rusty. They're on the backstretch now. On a break early, that is Cleveland Massimo. The rest, a staggered start, but off and trotting, and led by Wish You'd Tell Me, surging out and matching strides with the well-timed Raising Rusty, showing gate speed for Stéphane Pouliot and sticking a neck in front. Looking to backpedal and hoping for room along the pylons. That's Wish You'd Tell Me on the first turn, and following from third, Ripped and Ready, a gap of about a length and a half back to fourth for The Magic of Life, and following him, that's CS Gold Policy, 28 and 3 to the opening quarter. They're in single file procession and led by Raising Rusty, and Stéphane Pouliot keeping just about a length ahead of next closest, Wish You'd Tell Me. From third, Ripped and Ready. Fourth, and moving overland now, CS Gold Policy underway. They're headed around the turn, led by Raising Rusty, comfortable on the front end, stalked from the pocket by Wish You'd Tell Me, up on the outside and gaining ground past the half now, stretching a neck into second, Ripped and Ready, 59 and 2 to the half. Raising Rusty facing Ripped and Ready, who is up alongside and looking to match strides, gapping now in third by about 4 lengths back. That's Wish You'd Tell Me underway second over, but gapping cover in fourth is CS Gold Policy. Fifth behind him, The Magic of Life, and then it's a gap back to seventh, where you'll find Stomper Tom. The rest out of contention. Ripped and Ready went by 3/4 in 1:27 flat and leads the way now ahead of Raising Rusty down the stretch. That's Ripped and Ready, ripping open a good 3 to 4 lengths on the front end to power home ahead of next closest, Raising Rusty. Coming on for show is CS Gold Policy, and Stomper Tom for fourth, 1:56 and 3. Ripped and Ready looked his old self, winning in fine style for Guy Gagnon in race 6. Popular favorite with plenty of back class, Ripped and Ready, 1:56 and 3. Race 6 unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted. 5, Ripped and Ready, a winning 1-2 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Ahead of 3, Raising Rusty, second. 9, CS Gold Policy, finishing third. ahead of 8, Stomper Tom, who was 4th at odds of 35 to 1. 5398, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial Race 6 winner, number 5, Ripped and Ready, an 8-year-old bay stallion by Muscle Mass out of Cumin First, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario, bred by Hempston Farm Incorporated of Russell, Ontario, trained by Terry Vandenplas, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, 156 and 3. Ripped and Ready, winning his parimutuel debut for 2025. And Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 6. Number 5, Ripped and Ready, returns $3 to win. The $2 5-3 exactor pays $8.60. It's $11.10 for the $1 try 5-3-9 combination, and $116.05 for the $1 superfecta 5-3-9-8 ticket. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, CrossFit, finished 7th. 2, The Magic of Life, was 5th. 3, Raising Rusty, 2nd. 4, Cleveland Massimo, 9th. 5, Ripped and Ready, the 1-2 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. 6, Wish You'd Tell Me, was 6th. 7, Donna Tover, finished 8th. 8, Stomper Tom, closed for 4th. And 9, CS Gold Policy, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 7, 5, 2, 9, 1, 6, 8, 4, 3. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 156 and 3 the winning mile for Ripped and Ready. And that's Canada's fastest winning mile by a trotting stallion so far this season. On a 5/8 mile track, I have to add. Race 7 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. No changes in Race 7. Take note, if you are playing the Pick 4 that begins in Race 7, there are a few changes in upcoming races. Race 8, Duck Dynasty, adds a Murphy blind left. That's the 4 in Race 8, Murphy blind left. And there were also a couple of scratches in Race 10, scratch the 8, Saskabush Steve, a vet scratch. And in Race 11, scratch the 9, Prospector's Gold, a judge's scratch in Race 11. As we wait for the Race 7 post parade, just a reminder that we're going to be racing twice a week once again. Sunday nights at 6:30 p.m., but also Wednesday night racing starting April 23rd with a 6 p.m. post time for the Wednesdays. We won't be racing on the Thursday afternoons. The post parade is coming on track for Race 7. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race in their last 5 allowed $500. The purse, $6,100. 1 is the current 3 to 5 favorite, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Major Hill, owned by Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Four is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Five is Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Meyer, driven by Daniel Saint-Pierre. Six is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. 7 is McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Dinell of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Robbie Robinson. From outside, post position 8, it's Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Robert Shepard. And completing this field from trailing post 9, Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu of Morin Heights, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field for Race 7, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. It's a very deep field and a full-size field as well. In Race 7, my top selection is the same as the public choice here, the 3 to 5 favorite now on screen, Smiling Billy the Kid. Smiling Billy the Kid moving to the frontier and reunited with Pascal Berube tonight. Pascal Berube drove Smiling Billy the Kid in all 8 victories last year. Smiling Billy the Kid got away single file third on Sunday behind Tignanello. He got boxed in on the backstretch as Flash Cube stalled first over and then was finally loose at the top of the stretch. He took the inside path and was out-sprinted by Logan Behold and somehow sent off at odds of 50 to 1. Smiling Billy the Kid, nowhere close to that. He's the 4 to 5 favorite right now, looking good on track. Another I'd consider here, 21 to 1, the price right now on 7, McWicked Time, who took back to last off the gate Sunday. He followed the cover of Carson's Star Choice from the back of the field on the second turn and was 3 wide at the top of the stretch. He was gaining ground late in the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 28 and 4. Slightly up in class tonight, that's a 7, McWicked Time. 2 to 1 on the 9, Flash Cube, who moves to the second tier. He was second over fourth behind the early challenger Logan Behold here last Sunday. Flash Cube back down to fifth on the first turn. He had a second move, stepping out first over on the second turn, and then got parked along the backstretch, chasing leader Tignanello to 3/4 before tiring. Some class relief for Flash Cube, the top choice here of Glenn Pearson in race 7. The starter has called the field for race 7. This is your final chance to get involved in the pick 4 that kicks off here. Strong field of 9 pacers lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. 2, Major Hill, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, William Waugh. 4, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Sunshine Love, Daniel St. Pierre. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, Jason Gilchrist. 7, Mick Wicked Time, Robbie Robinson. 8, Get Your License Liam, Robert Shepard. And the trailer is 9, Flash Cube for Guy Gagnon. They're lined up with 1 behind and on the turn. They're accelerating onto the backstretch and headed towards the start of race 7 and another pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're off and pacing and blasting from the inside, Smiling Billy the Kid, striding out under pressure from Love My Rockin' Bird. They're matching strides, and then following up from 3rd, that's Flash Cube moving along the cones just ahead of Major Hill, who sits 4th, following from 5th, I'm a Dude. And then back in 6th is Get Your License Liam, a bit of a break back, about 5 lengths to the remaining 3 in this field. They're headed past the opening quarter, though, with a front end battle unsettled, claiming the lead right now, wanting it on the front end, Smiling Billy the Kid. He puts Love My Rockin' Bird back into the pocket. Flash Cube 3rd, Major Hill 4th, ahead of 5th place, I'm a Dude. And further back, following him from 6th, we've got Mick Wicked Time and Get Your License Liam. They are led to the half by Smiling Billy the Kid, 57-2. A 29-4 breather there for the leader, who is still stalked by Love My Rockin' Bird. First over now, out of 3rd. Here comes Flash Cube following him on the outside and getting ever closer, tightening up now. That is Major Hill caught inside with nowhere to go. 5th, I'm a Dude. Out there 6th and advancing 3rd over. Monty's Gone Marble from the back of the field, gearing up. That is McWicked Time. Get Your License Liam trailing. They went by 3/4, 126 flat. And looking to see this through on the front end, it's Smiling Billy the Kid and Pascal Berube powering up very wide. Here comes a big move from Major Hill. It's between these two, and Smiling Billy the Kid gets there ahead of Major Hill. Tight for show there. Could have been Love My Rockin' Bird or McWicked Time, 154-1. Smiling Billy the Kid and Pascal Berube teamed up for 8 wins together last year, and they've done it again in race 7 under pressure from a fast-flying Major Hill, a very good second. Very tight for show in this 154-1 mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 7. 1 to 5 favorite number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, the race winner, over the 2, Major Hill, 2nd. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, finished 3rd, ahead of 7, McWicked Time. 4th in a tight decision for the minor shares. 1, 2, 3, 7, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner, number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar. Out of Frown Upside Down, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Smiling Billy the Kid won 54-1 in his first seasonal victory. And race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7. 1, Smiling Billy the Kid returns $2.70 to win. The $2 1-2 exactor pays $11.20. It's $26.50 for the $1 try 1-2-3 combination. The $1 superfecta pays $130.40 for the 1-2-3-7 $1 ticket. The race 7 rundown is on your screens. 1 to 5 favorite number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Major Hill was second. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird third. 4, I'm a Dude finished 6th. 5, Sunshine Love was 9th. 6, Monty's Gone Marble was 7th. 7, Make Wicked Time 4th. 8, Get Your License Liam was 8th. And 9, Flash Cube 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 7, 4, 8, 5. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 154 and 1 the winning mile for Smiling Billy the Kid. Would like to wish a happy retirement to Lisa from your family, friends, and everyone at Rideau Carleton Raceway and the CPMA. Race 8 is coming up next. Just one change in that race, an equipment change on 4, Duck Dynasty, who adds a Murphy blind left. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 5 wagering in race 8. Taking a look at this field, Glenn and myself going with the 9, Anna's Wish for Robert Bernicki and driver Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn likes the 1, Carson Star Choice for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the place spot, and then Skylar for show from the Vic Putty Barn. William Waugh driving that strong closer. I'm using Skylar second in my ticket, and then No Time at All in the show spot. The Yves Tessier trainee in line 2, Pascal Berube. Taking a look at that again, both Glenn and myself have the 4 on top of the 9 there. The 4 did not appear in the numerical selections there. We both like Duck Dynasty, number 4, on top of the 9, Anna's Wish, this race. Number 4, Duck Dynasty, the current 2-1 favorite for Stéphane Pouliot. Duck Dynasty raced single file third behind the leader Love My Rockin' Bird to the half here last Sunday. Then his Buxton broke. He was caught inside of the parked out Gascoigne Sunday on the backstretch, tipped for the stretch drive, flushing out the winner, Beef and Cheddar, and lost some momentum as Love My Rockin' Bird broke on the lead during the stretch drive. Some post relief for the 4, Duck Dynasty. 5-2 right now. And he does have that equipment change, adding a Murphy blind on the left. Favoritism has shifted towards the 9, though, Anna's Wish from the second tier. She retreated to 4th behind an early speed duel here Sunday, then tipped first over from 5th in front of the grandstand, flushing out the winner, Speaker Nancy. Anna's Wish steadily gained ground, second over until going 3 wide at the top of the stretch and ran out of racetrack, hunting down Speaker Nancy. She retains driver Marie-Claude Auger and is slightly up in class here. The 2-1 favorite right now, number 9, Anna's Wish. comes the post parade for race 8. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 life, and also eligible horses that raced for $15,000 or less in their last 3 starts. The purse, $7,000. Number 1 is Carson's Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bragagnolo, and Yves Tessier of Quebec, trained by Yves Tessier, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Hey, Run Me Over, owned by Les Écuries Saint-Thomas Incorporated of Saint-Charles-Borromée, Quebec, trained by Michel Lagacé, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 6 is Jolton Joe, owned by Mary Lee Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 7 is Sunchip, owned by Patrick Dillon, Patty Hoskin, and Steve McGill, all of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 8 is Purely Wicked, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. And completing this field from second tier post 9, Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette, Quebec, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 8, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 5 wagering. We're taking a look at current race 8 favorite number 9, Anna's Wish, 9-5, despite that trailing post. And she's also a mare against the boys here. But she was very competitive last season, 9 wins, including a 151-2 record taken at the Meadowlands. And she was closing impressively on April 6th here for Marie-Claude Auger, getting up for place behind winner Speaker Nancy. She's a strong player here. 2-1 right now for Anna's Wish. Another who looked good out there and can be counted on for some late speed is number 5, Skylar, with some post and class relief. He retreated to last at the start from post 8 here Sunday, was underway, 4th over from last, approaching the half. He had excess cover on the backstretch, but closed widest and co-fastest down the stretch, pacing a 27-3 final quarter. That's the 5, Skylar, 5-1 right now. Don't forget the late pick 5 kicks off here. 20-cent base wager. Still time to wager. Windows remain open as we await the start of race 8, kicking off the late pick 5 of this 12 race card. Number 4, Duck Dynasty, has headed towards the backstretch and is being turned around. He's joining the rest of the field. But appears to have caused that momentary delay for race 8. Windows remain open. The starter has called the race 8 pacers. 1 is Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 2, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 3, Hey Run Me Over, Robert Shepard. 4, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Skylar, William Waugh. 6, Jolton Joe, Stéphane Brosseau. 7, Sunchip, Ryan Guy. On the outside, 8, Purely Wicked, Clark Stacey. And the trailer is 9, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. They're gradually lining up. Carson Star Choice a little behind the others, as is Duck Dynasty and Anna's Wish. They're on the turn. Everyone finding their place behind the gate. Anna's Wish still gapping by several lengths as they approach the start. And they're off and pacing. Duck Dynasty surges between horses to land on the lead ahead of Carson Star Choice. Movement on the outside early from Sunchip. First over in third. Caught outside of fourth place. No Time at All. Fifth along the inside. Anna's Wish accelerating. And sixth, second over and gapping cover. Purely Wicked en route to the opening quarter. Taking back to find some room along the pylon. Sunchip 27-2, the opening quarter, and leading the way down the stretch the first time. Duck Dynasty keeping ahead of Carson Star Choice, following from third. That's No Time at All. A gap of 3 lengths back to Sunchip. He's followed by Anna's Wish in fifth. First over from sixth. Hey Run Me Over is getting underway now. Outside of Purely Wicked on the inside. Third from last. Also on the move from the back of the field. Skylar gearing up from second last and trailing. That's Jolton Joe, 56-1 past the halfway point, with Duck Dynasty maintaining a 2-length advantage over Carson Star Choice. No Time at All looming large in third and stepping out to make a first over move for Pascal Berube. Following that one now from fourth is Anna's Wish, and to her outside in fifth at the moment, widest of all, Skylar, 124-1 past 3/4. Duck Dynasty under first over pressure from No Time at All, who is trying to hunt him down. Also winding up the strong closers, Skylar and Anna's Wish for the stretch drive. Duck Dynasty looks to be all done. Carson Star Choice up the inside, down the middle of the track. No Time at All still widest. It's going to be Skylar, of course, over Anna's Wish, No Time at All, and Carson Star Choice. 154-1. It was quite a stretch drive in race 8. Duck Dynasty all out as the closers came calling late. And in the battle of the closers, of course, Skylar is best known and gets his first seasonal victory for William Waugh in 1:54.1. The unofficial top 4 finishers for race 8 are now posted. 5, Skylar, a 7-2 winner for William Waugh. Over 9, Anna's Wish, who was second. 2, No Time at All was third at odds of 19-1. And 1, Carson Star Choice, finished fourth. 5, 9, 2, 1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8. Please hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. Certainly not the first time ever. It's unofficial race 8 winner, number 5, Skylar, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Image out of Courtster, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec. Bred by Sutton's Bay Racing of Grand Rapids, Michigan. Trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by William Waugh in 1:54.1. And race 8 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 5, Skylar, pays $9.50 to win. The $2.59 exactor pays $38.80. The $1 pick 3 515 combination pays $20.50. The $1 pick 4 returns $49.75 for that $1 4 of 4 6515 combination. The early pick 5 $1 ticket 16515 5 of 5 $208.80. The $1 triactor 592 $189.70, and it's $1,228.45 for the $1 superfecta 5921. The race 8 rundown is now on screen. 1, Carson Star Choice was 4th. 2, No Time at All finished 3rd. 3, Hey Run Me Over was 8th. 9 to 5 favorite number 4, Duck Dynasty finished 6th. 5, Skylar was the race winner for William Waugh. 6, Jolton Joe was 7th. 7, Sunchip 9th. 8, Purely Wicked was 5th. And 9, Anna's Wish was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-8-6-1-7-9-5-2. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 1 at 3/4, 154 and 1 the winning mile for Skylar. Race 9 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the first leg of the late pick 4 on this 12-race card. Taking a look at the late pick 4, these last few races didn't really have any easy single type horses, so I've spread out a fair bit. In the first leg, upcoming race 9, going 3 deep here with the 9, Lady for Dollar. Also using 4, the Colt. And 6, Sunny Bow. In race 10, I just have the 3 and 4 there, Beef and Cheddar. Back-to-back wins, but I think Mickey makes some speed. The 3 might have something to say about that in race 10. Race 11, going 3 deep again with the 3, Early Action, who I think is well positioned to possibly beat number 8, the Light Speed, who won from that assigned post last week. I'm also using the 4, RJ's Super Freak, powerful closer in that feature, our preferred handicap pace, race 11. And race 12, going 3 deep there with the 4, Horizon Sealster for Ted McDonald and William Waugh, a strong new addition to the horses here at Rideau Carleton this meet. I'm also using the 3, Beach Journey, a winner recently here for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, and the 2, Beauty is Blind, who just missed catching Beach Journey last Sunday. $14.40 for the 20-cent version of that suggested pick 4 ticket that begins here in race 9. Nine is the favorite in race 9. He's the 4 to 5 favorite, Lady for Dollar, moving to the second tier after back-to-back Rideau wins for Murray Clodoget and John McMillan. He wired Sunday, holding off the fast-closing Horizon Sealster, and steps up in class in race 9. Lady for Dollar is the top selection of both myself and Glenn Pearson in upcoming race 9. As we wait for the race 9 post parade, just a reminder of 2 scratches in the upcoming races tonight. Race 10, scratch the 8 Saskabush Steve, a vet scratch. And in race 11, scratch the 9 Prospector's Gold, a judge's scratch. No other changes in the remaining races. Here comes the post parade for race 9. These pacers are horses who raced for a claiming tag of $8,500 in their last 3 starts, also eligible. Also eligible $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $5,200. So to be clear, $8,500 claimers and horses that were in for $8,500 in their most recent 3 starts. Leading the post parade, number 1, Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Clark Stacey. Two is Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario, Antonio Belfiore, both of Sudbury, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil, driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. Four is The Colt, owned by Don Lee of Amherst View and Gordon Lee of Odessa, Ontario, trained by Gordon Lee, driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Quan Blue Chip, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff Taylor of Gloucester, Ontario. Six is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is Probert's Legacy, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and driven by Pascal Berube. Now on track, the 6-5 favorite, number 9, Lady for Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. And completing the field from post 8, Bees Terrific, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's the field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 9, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the final pick 4 of this 12 race card. We're taking another look at the 9, Lady for Dollar, the 6-5 favorite, moving to the second tier after a couple of wins here for Marie-Claude O'Shea and John McMillan. A great addition coming into Rideau Carleton. He qualified here on March 15th after previously racing in the United States and seems to be a good fit so far with 2 wins in 5 starts this season, both at Rideau Carleton. He held off a fast-closing Horizon Sealster last Sunday for the win. Others in this field that I think have some potential, Some of them have a price. The 4, the Colt, retains Robert Shepard, who had 4 driving wins with Mandy Archer trainees on Sunday. The Colt was a front-end Rideau winner on April 14th, 2024 at a similar level. He was gapping 4th here early Sunday, then tightened up in front of the grandstand and got covered up and shuffled back to 6th on the backstretch. He was loose late and sprinted home for 4th behind the 3-5 winning favorite, who happens to be the 6 here, Sunny Bow, currently at odds of 6-1. Glenn Pearson and I both agree Glenn and I agree on the top choice here, Lady for Dollar, and I've just been informed that the 5 Quan Blue Chip has returned to the paddock for an equipment repair. Taking a look at these Superfecta tickets, some similarities. Glenn with that favorite on top and using Sunny Bow in the place spot. Then he's going to the 1 Always Your Way for show ahead of the 3 Mock Art in Motion to complete the Superfecta. I'm using Lady for Dollar over the Colt and then going with Sunny Bow and using Mock Art in Motion for 4th in that ticket. Again, some long odds on some of these horses and strong favoritism. 4-5 right now, make that even money. On the 9, Lady for Dollar from the trailing post. Once again, the 5 Quan Blue Chip returned to the paddock for an equipment repair. Windows are still open. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering available for race 9. Some support for the 6-1 on Sunny Bow, a 3-5 winning favorite. In his most recent start here, he battled Dillon's Bank for command on the first turn. Came first over from 3rd to take charge past the fastest opening quarter of last Sunday night, a 27 and flat opening quarter. Sunny Bow cleared in front of the tote board and then held off a hard-charging Mickey Make Some Speed right down to the wire. It was a narrow victory, but a victory nonetheless for Sunny Bow. A generous 6-1 right now from post 6. Another who's been racing quite well this meet is the 3 Mock Art in Motion, who stepped out from 6th in front of the grandstand last Sunday. He flushed out excess cover and advanced 3rd over on the backstretch, closing wide for show behind Lady for Dollar. Mock Art in Motion, 5-1 from post 3 for Jason Gilchrist. The starter has called the race 9 Pacers. They're lining up now. This is your last chance to play our final pick 4 of this 12 race card this Sunday night. Lining up behind the gate now, 1 is Always Your Way, Clark Stacey. 2, Tough Cooper, Guy Gagnon. 3, Mock Art in Motion, Jason Gilchrist. 4, The Colt, Robert Shepard. 5, Quan Blue Chip, Jeff Taylor. 6, Sunny Bow, Stefan Pouliot. 7, Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube. 8, Bees Terrific, Ryan Guy on the outside, and the trailer is 9, Lady for Dollar for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. They are not all lined up. Sunny Bow is gapping, as is Lady for Dollar from the trailing post. Starting gate is on the backstretch, and everyone getting in position now for the start. They're off and pacing, dropping back early. Bees Terrific and Probert's Legacy on the outside. There's a sprint to the front, a 4-horse battle early. Sunny Bow wants command, as does Always Your Way from the rail. Battling between horses, the Colt and Robert Shepherd have grabbed the lead. Pressing on first over on the outside, Sunny Bow and Stefan Pouliot are challenging. Sitting third, Always Your Way, as they circle to a contested opening quarter. 27-2. Sunny Bow is clearing to the front, but now he's got first over pressure on his shoulder, and that's Lady for Dollar up alongside to clear for Marie-Claude Auger. Lady for Dollar taking over, Sunny Bow second. Now third is the Colt ahead of Always Your Way as they head around the second turn. Following from further back in fifth at the moment, that's Guy Gagnon with Tough Cooper. They head past the half, 55-3, and they're led by Lady for Dollar, keeping a length ahead of next closest Sunny Bow. Then it's back to third place, the Colt, following but gapping in fourth on the inside, Always Your Way. Starting up first over in fifth, Mockart in motion, moving up the cones in seventh, but behind other horses who aren't doing enough. Tough Cooper is in a tough spot on his outside, trying to get going from second last. Probert's Legacy trailing the field at this point. Bees Terrific 124-3 2 3/4, and Lady for Dollar trying to see this through for Marie-Claude Auger. Sunny Bow going to take a shot from second, but Lady for Dollar still leading as the wire looms ahead. Lady for Dollar needs it. Lady for Dollar undefeated at Rideau Carleton ahead of Sunny Bow. It looked like the Colt for show ahead of Always Your Way, 154 flat. Lady for Dollar, undefeated in 3 races now for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan at Rideau Carleton. Holding off a game, Sunny Bow, 154 flat, his fastest mile this year so far. Unofficial race 9 results are now posted. 6-5 favorite, number 9, Lady for Dollar, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger, ahead of 6, Sunny Bow, second. 4, the Colt was third at odds of 19-1. And completing the superfecta, number 1, Always Your Way, at odds of 20-1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 9-6-4-1. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 9 winner number 9, Lady for Dollar. A 9-year-old bay gelding by for a few dollars more out of Ladywood Ideal. Lady for Dollar is owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by James Stewart of Kendal, Cumbria, England, driven to a third straight victory by Marie-Claude Auger, and now the official Race 9 winner. Prices are posted for Race 9. Number 9, Lady for Dollar, returns $4.40 to win. The $2.96 exactor pays $17.70. It's $52.40 for the $1 try 964 combination and $280.30 for the $1 superfecta 9641. The Race 9 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Always Your Way, finished 4th. 2, Tough Cooper was 5th. 3, Mock Art in Motion, 6th. 4, The Colt, 3rd. 5, Quan Blue Chip, 9th. 6, Sunny Bow, 2nd. 7, Probert's Legacy, 7th. 8, Bees Terrific, 8th. And 6-5 favorite number 9, Lady for Dollar, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 6, 3, 9, 2, 7, 8, 1. The fractions, 27 and 2 to the quarter, 55 and 3 at the half, 124 and 3 at 3/4, 154 flat, a new seasonal best for Lady for Dollar. Race 10 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and a final pick 3 on the wagering menu. The early money is on number 4, Beef and Cheddar. Back in line to Robert Shepard tonight. For those of you who don't happen to have the on-track edition of the program, Easter brunch looks really good at Cafe Italiano, Sunday, April 20th, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. You might want to check that out online. Cafe Italiano, some great views of the track for Easter brunch. Race 10 selections from track handicappers, Glenn Pearson and myself, now posted. Glenn likes the current favorite, 3 to 5 favorite, Beef and Cheddar for Wayne Catherwood and Robert Shepard. 2 wins already this season. And I'm using him as well, but trying to beat him with Glenn's second choice, number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed for Marc-Andre Simeno and Pascal Berube. This one closing strongly behind Sonny Bow last Sunday for place, and I think he just needs a little bit of racing luck here at a price of 9 to 2. He's worth considering. Both of us like the 9, Make It Come True for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the show spot, and we're using 6, La Barbe for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot to complete the superfecta. Very similar tickets in race 10. As we wait for the post parade for race 10, just a little about our top choices. Glenn likes the class-dropping number 4, Beef and Cheddar, who capitalized on a pocket ride behind the pace-setting Love My Rockin' Bird here last Sunday. Beef and Cheddar stepped out for the stretch drive, inheriting the lead from that off-stride leader. Love My Rockin' Bird had broken equipment in the stretch and was taken to the safety lane, so Beef and Cheddar, I felt, kind of inherited a perfect place in deep stretch. Beef and Cheddar actually loses the winning driver from that race, Pascal Berube, to my top selection here, number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, 5 to 2 on the tote board at the moment. He just missed here Sunday after leaving aggressively and getting circled by Dillon's Bank. Mickey Makes Some Speed sat third as the first over Sonny Bow pursued the leader past a very fast 27 flat opening quarter. Mickey Makes Some Speed was covered up by a parked-out Midnight Mood along the backstretch and was loose late. He came home in the field's fastest 28 and 4 behind Sonny Bow, running out of racetrack. He is up in class, but I think he has some of it to draw upon. And Pascal Berube in the bike. Number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, my top choice here. As the race 10 pacers approach the track for the post parade, just a reminder, the jackpot was not hit last night in Tammy Forgey's on track, free to play Saturday night handicapping challenge in the trackside simulcast lounge. It's $800 for the jackpot next Saturday night. Right here on track, free to play at Rideau Carleton. The race 10 pacers are on track for the post parade. They are $12,000 claimers or horses that raced in a $12,000 claimer or less in their last 3 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. The purse, $6,300. One is Curious Cortez, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré of Crabtree, Quebec, driven by Jonathan Lapointe. Two is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario, Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury, and Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil, driven by Marie-Claude O'Shea. Three is Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is the current 3 to 5 favorite Beef and Cheddar, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood of Princeton, Ontario, and driven by Robert Shepard. Five is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Six is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is Sea Laird, owned by trainer Vic Putty of Mountain, Ontario, and driven by William Waugh. 8, Saskabush Steve is a vet scratch. Completing this field from post 9, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stéphanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field, scratched down to 8 pacers for upcoming Race 10, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on the 4 to 5 favorite. He's been the favorite ever since the windows opened for race 10. That is the 4 Beef and Cheddar. In line to Robert Shepard. Undefeated in 2 starts here this season. Each time for a different driver. Beef and Cheddar overcame, trailing post 9 on opening night, and then last Sunday, he sat the pocket and capitalized on a breaker on the front end late in the mile. So he was a winner for Pascal Berube that race. Now Robert Shepard at the lines for the 7-time 2024 winner, Beef and Cheddar. They're now co-favorites, both at 6 to 5. Number 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, and number 4, Beef and Cheddar. Some others of interest in this field, the 9, Make It Come True, making a seasonal debut, a front-end loving gelding, who finished 3rd in his most recent start from the trailing post. That was back on November 10th at this track. He wired in his April 5th qualifier, beating 4 good pacers and coming home in a 28 flat last quarter, the co-fastest closing quarter of the 5 qualifiers here last Saturday morning. Another to consider, 25 to 1, the price on number 6, La Barbe, making his second ever start with Lasix. He raced single file 4th March 23rd here, following the front end winner Logan Behold. He was second over on the second turn to chase the cover of Bayfield Beach along the backstretch and lost momentum at the top of the stretch. La Barbe, 25 to 1, if you like him here, for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. The starter has called the race 10 pacers. This is your final opportunity tonight to play the Rideau Carleton Pick 3. A field scratched down to 8 is now lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Curious Cortez, Jonathan Lapointe. 2, Woodmere Gaelic, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, Pascal Berube. 4, Beef and Cheddar, Robert Shepard. 5, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 6, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Sea Laird, William Waugh on the outside because 8, Saskabush Steve is a vet scratch. The trailer is 9, Make It Come True for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. La Barbe and Make It Come True, last to get in position here. As the starting gate moves onto the backstretch, some difficulties with Curious Cortez on the run and taken to the back of the field. That's Curious Cortez. The rest are off and pacing with a 3-horse battle brewing. Beef and Cheddar and Robert Shepard surging out ahead of Mickey Makes Some Speed and Woodmere Gaelic, who's going to settle third behind them. Following now from 4th, that is 88 Fingers Louis in a single file procession. Back behind him in 5th, Make It Come True, well positioned early, just ahead of next closest Sea Laird. They're circling towards the opening quarter. Beef and Cheddar, the 1-5 favorite, getting there at a sharp 27-1. Beef and Cheddar and Robert Shepard leading the way. Mickey Makes Some Speed, happy in the pocket ahead of Woodmere Gaelic. Then in 4th on the inside, 88 Fingers Louis, confronted by a first over Sea Laird, moving up into 5th on the outside, and he is towing Curious Cortez into it, second over from second last, recovering after that difficult start, caught in near the back of the field now. Make It Come True, lacking racing room and getting the shuffle. Behind him, only La Barbe. 56-3 to the half. Beef and Cheddar leads by about 1.25 lengths over Mickey Makes Some Speed. Woodmere Gaelic within range in 3rd, and back to 4th. A slight gap of about 2 lengths, narrowing now as 88 Fingers Louis continues parking out Sea Laird. 1:24-4 to 3/4. Beef and Cheddar trying to keep his unblemished record intact, and here comes Mickey Makes Some Speed at the top of the stretch, looking to eat into that record. Beef and Cheddar facing the challenge on the outside from Mickey Makes Some Speed, making a battle of it to the wire, but Beef and Cheddar too good, winning by about 3/4 of a length over Mickey Makes Some Speed, Woodmere Gaelic, and it looked like 88 Fingers Louis 4th in 1:53-1. The expected stretch battle did happen. Beef and Cheddar proving too tough once again on the front end late. The AJCO judges have just informed me that they are looking at whether there may have been interference to the trailing horse, number 9, Make It Come True, before the start. Number 1, Curious Cortez, was not on the gate with the others at the start and looked to be on a break behind the gate before the start. The judges are now looking at footage of what happened. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 10. 1-5 favorite number 4, Beef and Cheddar, prevails for Robert Shepard. Second was 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, ahead of 25-1 show finisher number 2, Woodmere Gaelic. And then at 60-1, 5, 88 Fingers Louis completes the superfecta. 4-3-2-5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Again, the judges are reviewing what happened before the start of race 10, possible interference on the 9 by the one who was off stride and did not leave with the others at the start of race 10. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 4, Beef and Cheddar. He is a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Opinionated, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Matthew Chappell of Chatham, that is, Ontario, and driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's a 3rd straight win in as many starts for Beef and Cheddar. Now on your screen is footage of the start of race 10, which the AGCO judges have reviewed. The 1, Curious Cortez, does go on a break before the start. However, there was no interference against 9, Make It Come True. So no interference and no placings in race 10. And results are now official for race 10. Prices are posted for race 10. 4, Beef and Cheddar, returns $2.40 to win. The $2 4-3 exactor pays $4.60. The $1 pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4, $33. For 20 cents, it returned $6.60 for the 1-5-9-4-8 combination. The $1 triactor, $6.65 here for the 4-3-2 ticket, and $37.85 for the $1 super 4-3-2-5. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Curious Cortez finished 8th. 2, Woodmere Gaelic was 3rd. 3, Mickey Makes Some Speed, 2nd. 1 to 5 favorite number 4, Beef and Cheddar, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 5, 88 Fingers Louie was 4th. 6, La Barbe finished 7th. 7, Sea Laird was 5th. 8, Saskabush Steve was scratched. And 9, Make It Come True finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 8, 3, 2, 1, 4, 7, 5, scratch 6. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 3 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 153 and 1 the winning mile for the undefeated in 2025 Beef and Cheddar. And that's a new seasonal best for Beef and Cheddar, 153 and 1. Race 11 is coming up next, and it's our feature, the preferred handicap pace with certain post positions assigned. The rail is assigned to the 1 Perpetual Rock, and the 2 outside posts are assigned. That's 7 Light the Torch and 8 the Light Speed. The Light Speed is Glenn Pearson's top selection here and overcame post 8 to win in 154 and 3. On March 23rd, the last time we had this class. So Glenn is looking to runner-up, Light the Torch in the place spot, just ahead of the 5, Full Horse for show, and then he is using the 3, Early Action, to complete the superfecta. I think Early Action has a post advantage here that can't be overlooked, and the hot barn of Mandy Archer and the hot hands of Robert Shepard also teaming up again for Early Action. 8 to 5 co-favorite night right now from post 3. I like 8 the Light Speed, 2nd, and I'm using the 4 RJ's Super Freak in the show spot. He closed for 4th for Marie-Claude Auger and Eric Lafleur March 23rd at the same classification. And then I'm completing my ticket with Full Horse, the 5, for Catherine Girard and Stéphane Brosseau in the 4th spot. So we see it similarly but not identically here. The Light Speed cannot be left off the ticket regardless of the post position. He is 7 to 5 favorite, having reclaimed favoritism from Early Action once again. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late Daily Double wagering here on Race 11, the preferred handicap pace. 9 Prospector's Gold is a judge's scratch. Post Parade is now on track for our Sunday night feature, the $10,000 preferred handicap pace. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier of Quebec, with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Robbie Robinson. 3 is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardien, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Full Horse, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 6 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. 7 is Light the Torch from assigned post 7 for owner-trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières. Pascal Berube drives. And from assigned post 8, the Lightspeed, the current 6-5 favorite, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 9, Prospector's Gold is a judge's scratch. It's a field of 8 preferred pacers going behind the gate in upcoming race 11. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Just checking in on tonight's driver standings. Nobody really dominating. We've had a mix of winning drivers tonight. 1 win for Phil Reed, 1 for William Waugh, 1 for Pascal Berube. 2 winning drives for Guy Gagnon and Marie-Claude Auger. And the leader right now with 3 winning drives tonight, Robert Shepard. We're zooming in on the Lightspeed, the current 6-5 favorite. He overcame that post position March 23rd, coming 3 wide early from the same post position and clearing early leader Stonebridge Hermes past the quarter. The Lightspeed held off a wall of late speed down the stretch. He's overcome post 8 before, and it's very possible to do it again here. He's getting the public support, even money favorite, the Lightspeed. I'm going to the 3 Early Action for Robert Shepard. It's their 4th career start together. Early Action closed widest and fastest, 28 seconds flat, March 23rd at this classification, and get some post relief. He crushed going away in a March 8th qualifier here, beating 4 other good pacers, including runner-up Light the Torch. Taking a look at track handicapper selections again, Glenn Pearson doesn't hesitate to put number 8, the Lightspeed, on top of his ticket. And he will use the other with an assigned outside post here, Light the Torch in the place spot. He's going to the 5 full horse to complete his triactor. The starter has called the field for the race 11 feature. Final chance to get involved in the late double in our second last of this 12 race card. The Lightspeed already with his nose on the gate. From the inside out, this field is the 1 Perpetual Rock for Stefan Pouliot, 2 I Am a Rocket, Robbie Robinson, 3 Early Action, Robert Shepard, 4 RJ Superfreak, Marie-Claude Auger, 5 Full Horse, Stéphane Brosseau, 6 Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin, 7 Light the Torch, Pascal Berube, and on the outside, the Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon. They're all lined up on the turn. And they're perfectly lined up on the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the preferred handicap pace. They're off and leaving from between horses. That is Full Horse with a neck in front early. RJ Super Freak also there in the early going. Taking back, though, that's going to be I Am a Rocket sitting second and reverting on the inside to pylon position. Early Action gets the shuffle. The Lightspeed moving on the outside, followed by Light the Torch to the opening quarter. And the Lightspeed gets there first, 27-1. Light the Torch carrying on first over in second as they pass in front of the grandstand. Full Horse settles third, just ahead of fourth place. I Am a Rocket. Then in fifth, Early Action is tipping out to come first over. He is towing Stonebridge Hermes into it second over from third last. Perpetual Rock sits second last, and trailing the field right now is RJ's Super Freak. They're led by the Lightspeed to the halfway point, getting there in 56-2, and up the challenge now. Here comes Early Action, matching strides with the Lightspeed. Watching about a length and a half back in third is Light the Torch. Second over, gapping cover, moving up into fourth on the outside. That is Stonebridge Hermes. Dropping back inside of him in fifth. Full Horse not doing enough to keep up as they approach three quarters and get there in 1:23-3. The Lightspeed under sustained pressure from Early Action as Light the Torch looms the danger, sitting on the inside third and continuing to press along on the outside fourth. Stonebridge Hermes, they circle for home. The Lightspeed confronted by Light the Torch up the inside. Early Action continuing to drive on the outside. He's needing his back class, and he's got enough to see it through once again. The Lightspeed, Guy Gagnon, gets there ahead of Light the Torch. Early Action for show. 1:52-3. They gave it their best shot, Light the Torch and Early Action, but they were no match tonight for the Lightspeed. A winning 6-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon, 1:52-3. The difference with great horses is sometimes how much they want that win. And the Lightspeed does it again from post 8 in the preferred handicap pace, race 11. He's the unofficial race winner. The Lightspeed, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jema, owned by breeder Michel Nollet of Princeville, Quebec. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. The second win in start number 8 of the season for the Lightspeed, and a new seasonal best, 152 and 3. Congratulations to our 2024 Horse of the Year. Official results are posted for race 11. 8, the Lightspeed and Guy Gagnon. Over 7, Light the Torch. 3, Early Action, 3rd. And then 5, Full Horse, 4th. 8, 7, 3, 5, the official order of finish. Prices are posted for race 11. Number 8, the Lightspeed, returns $4.40 to win. The $2.87 exactor pays $28.80 and is $29.70 for the $1 triactor, $873. $102.10 if you had the $1 superfecta, $8,735. That's the $1 superfecta. The race 11 rundown is now posted. 1, Perpetual Rock was 8th. 2, I Am a Rocket, 7th. 3, Early Action was 3rd as beaten 6-5 co-favorite. 4, RJ's Super Freak was 6th. 5, Full Horse finished 4th. 6, Stonebridge Hermes was 5th. 7, Light the Torch was 2nd. 8, the Lightspeed, the 6-5 winning favorite for Guy Gagnon in a new seasonal best. 9, Prospector's Gold was a judge's scratch. From the top down, your program should read 873-645-21 scratch. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 123 and 3 at 3/4, 152 and 3, that new seasonal mark for the Lightspeed. Race 12 is coming up, our last of the card. And we have race 12 selections already on screen from myself and Glenn Pearson. There's Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five wagering here, the second leg of the late Daily Double. Glenn is going to Guy Gagnon's number 3, Beach Journey, a front-end loving mare who has back-to-back wins here in a March 15th qualifier and her April 6th parimutuel debut as a winning favorite. I'm using Beach Journey second. I was impressed by the 4 Horizon Sealster with a game first over effort against Lady for Dollar April 6th. The Ted McDonald trainee retaining catch driver William Waugh for her 3rd start since coming here from Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's my top selection here and 5-1 right now. Glenn is using Horizon Sealster in the place spot. In the show spot, it's the 1 Big Cheddar for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard, who Glenn likes. I'm using that one in the 4th spot behind number 2, Beauty is Blind, who closed well and just missed catching Beach Journey on April 6th. Completing our high five tickets, Glenn and I both looking to Jason Gilchrist's number 6 on the road to Texas. A little bit of post relief here. And she does step up from time to time. She had 5 wins last year and a 153-4 seasonal best last year as well. So on the road to Texas could be better than that. She's 8-1 right now on the board of this 9-horse finale. The Robbie D'Alessandro pace, as John McMillan would say. Current favorite at odds of 9-5, number 2, Beauty is Blind for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube, an 11-time winner last season. We wait for the race 12 post parade to come on track. Just a reminder, our simulcast lounge remains open and you can follow the road to the Kentucky Derby. We're carrying the races leading up to that. And also May 3rd, the Kentucky Derby. You can catch it in our simulcast lounge and enjoy the ambiance with the other horse players here at the track. The race 12 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. And here come the race 12 pacers, fillies and mares that raced in a $10,500 claimer or less in one of their last 4 starts, or non-winners of $4,000 in 2024-2025. They compete for a purse of $6,200. One is Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is the current 8 to 5 favorite Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau, along with Jean Fontaine of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Three is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Coral Bailey, and Sean Vino of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by William Waugh. 5 is Candescent Hanover, owned by Marie-Yves Nadeau, Vincent Waugh, both of Mascouche, Quebec, trained by Jean-Serge Brazeau and driven by Ryan Guy. 6 is On the Road to Texas, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. 7 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Sylvain Bilodeau of Lac-Etchemin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 8 is Ronde du Lac, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. And completing this field from trailing post 9, Better on the Island, owned by trainer-driver Brian Scott, along with Amy Griffin of Brinston, Ontario. That's your field of 9 filly and mare pacers for race 12, exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering here. No changes in race 12. Just an update on the driver standings for the night going into race 12. Guy Gagnon now with 3 driving wins, and Robert Shepard also with 3. Next closest, Marie-Claude Auger with 2. And then William Waugh, Pascal Berube, and Phil Reed all have 1 driving win apiece. Pascal Berube sitting behind the 2-1 favorite right now. Mild support for number 2, Beauty is Blind. She just missed last week. She closed very well. She matched strides with the fast-leaving Going Yard early, then back down to single-file third on the first turn, got shuffled back on the backstretch inside of an advancing Big Cheddar, and then stepped out second over fourth on the last turn. She actually changed course, moving to the inside path late, and came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2 for place behind Beach Journey. Beach Journey, the 3, 5-2 here for Guy Gagnon, well positioned for another front-end trip. She cleared Going Yard past the opening quarter here last week and returns to the frontier now in similar company. Looking for another front-end victory after earning one in her most recent try. Beach Journey. My top pick is the 3-1 number 4 Horizon Sealster. Back in line to William Waugh in her 3rd Rideau start for trainer Ted McDonald. She got away 4th Sunday behind the front end winner, Lady for Dollar. Had a first over move in front of the grandstand and fought gamely the remainder of the mile, and she just missed. She also gets some class relief here and is back in with all female pacers instead of going first over against the boys, including the undefeated at Rideau, Lady for Dollar, who won again tonight. Race 12, going behind the gate now. The starter has called the field. Still time to play the high five here if you're quick. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. They're lining up now. 1 is Big Cheddar for Robert Shepard. 2, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 3, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 4, Horizon Sealster, William Waugh. 5, Candescent Hanover, Ryan Guy. 6, On the Road to Texas, Jason Gilchrist. 7, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. On the outside, 8, Ronda du Lac for Michel Legasse. And the trailer is 9, Better on the Island, Brian Scott. They're all lined up on the turn and headed quickly towards the backstretch. It's the race 12 finale at Rideau Carleton. Thanks for joining us this evening. They're off and pacing, and that's Beach Journey journeying on the 3 wide side for Guy Gagnon early. Big Cheddar not willing to surrender the lead and caught between the 2. Beauty is Blind also making an early go of it. They're going to settle in program order. Big Cheddar is opening up by a length and a half over Beauty is Blind. Beach Journey settling for 3rd, just ahead of Horizon Sealster, and then Better on the Island is 5th past the 27 flat opening quarter. They're single file momentarily and led by Big Cheddar and Robert Shepard. In the pocket, Beauty is Blind caught in 3rd now. That is Beach Journey. First over up into 3rd. Horizon Sealster underway. Following her 2nd over from 5th is Better on the Island, and gapping cover, but 3rd over and advancing On the Road to Texas is moving up now from 6th on the outside. Caught inside of her, Candescent Hanover, and further back, that is Going Yard. Dropping out at the back of the field, Ronda du Lac, 56 and 4 past the half as Big Cheddar leads the way, pressed by first over Horizon Sealster. 2nd on the outside, Beauty is Blind, caught in 3rd. 2nd over in 4th, the 50-1 Better on the Island, shuffled back to 5th on the inside. Beach Journey not getting a preferred journey tonight. 3/4, 125 and 2, and 3rd over in 6th. On the Road to Texas is within range. They are turning for home. Big Cheddar under steady pressure, and here comes Horizon Sealster, but following up the inside, that's Beauty is Blind with some late speed, and Beach Journey has found her way late, and it's going to be Beach Journey against the trip, getting there ahead of Beauty is Blind and Horizon Sealster, 155 and 4. It was not her favored trip. Beach Journey was caught in quite badly, but managed to shake loose for Guy Gagnon and power home, overtaking Beauty is Blind and Horizon Sealster for the 155 and 4 off the pace victory. Not her normal style, but another win. Unofficial results are now posted for race 12. At odds of 2-1, number 3, Beach Journey and Guy Gagnon get the win over number 2, Beauty is Blind, second. The late money made number 4 Horizon Sealster the 7-5 favorite. She was third, ahead of 50-1 shot. Number 9 Better on the Island fourth, and number 7 Going Yard finished fifth. 3-2-4-9-7, the unofficial top 5 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle and delivering the 4th win of the night for driver Guy Gagnon. It's number 3, Beach Journey. Beach Journey, a 9-year-old bay mare by Net 10 EOM out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. She is undefeated this season, going back-to-back here, 155-4 in her second seasonal start and second seasonal win. That's a seasonal best, 155-4, Beach Journey. And race 12 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 12. 3 Beach Journey returns $6.40 to win. The $2 3-2 exactor pays $16.40. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $15. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4 pays $35.30. The $1 pick 5 ending here, 5 of 5, $175 and change. We'll return with more prices after the replay. The race 12 rundown is now on screen. 1, Big Cheddar, finished 7th. 2, Beauty is Blind was 2nd. 3, Beach Journey, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 7 to 5, favorite number 4, Horizon Sealster was 3rd. 5, Candescent Hanover, 6th. 6, On the Road to Texas was 8th. 7, Going Yard, 5th. 8, Ronde du Lac, 9th. And 9, Better on the Island was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 7, 2, 1, 3, 6, 8, 5, 9, 4. The fractions were 27 flat to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 4 the winning mile for Beach Journey. And that's a seasonal best for her. Just an update on some prices there. The $2 late double 8-3 pays $19.50. The 20-cent pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4. Just $7.06 with those winners. The 20-cent pick 5, $35.18, and the 20-cent high 5 ticket, 32497. Very nice, $516.40. The prices are posted. And that concludes our card for this Sunday evening at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again for joining us. We are back at 6:30 post time next Sunday, April 20th. And also next week, take note, we have live racing at 6 o'clock on Wednesday, April 23rd. And we hope you can join us. That concludes our card this evening. Tonight's handle is unavailable. Thanks again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and have a good night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.